Satisfactory, go at throttle up. You see that? Did you like that? Yeah, that wasn't a loop. That wasn't a loop. That was yesterday's static fire at like 10,000 frames a second. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Uh 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 oh. Sequenced ignition. Oh, look at the flow step. That's pretty neat. That's pretty good, man. Watch. Ready? Oh. Now I'm. Okay. Stand up? No. No. I'm the. Yeah, I know. We're gonna get flagged terms of service here. Are these Raptor 3s? No. No. It's 3 Raptor 2 RVACs and 3 Raptor 2s. This is still V1 Starship. Oh man, there's a lot of great flow phenomenon happening here. Oh, dude. I want to point out how ridiculous it actually is to have a perfectly clear flame with a methane engine, where to the point where you can see almost up into the throat of the motor. Like, I want to point out how absolutely nutty that actually is. Because that's bananas. The flame, okay, why? Because the clearer these flames come out here, the more efficient it is. Basically, I mean, doesn't exactly happen like that, but if you have clear flames like this, that means you're getting a very, very efficient burn. This is about as efficient as you're going to get. Like, they're near theoretical maximum of, like, methane efficiency here. Like, you could clearly see up into the nozzles. Like, you could see up into the nozzles when the shuttle engine's turned on. You could see clear up in them because it's hydrogen. Very efficient. The fact that we're getting that with methane engines is pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Those engines look pretty damn healthy here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And actually, I know people are gonna ask, so why do the vacuums have a shock? Why do they have the Mach disc, right? Well, that's all because of something called expansion ratio. Basically, the shape of the nozzle is going to denote that. Yeah, pretty crazy, right? Overexpansion or under? I'm seeing slight underexpansion here, which is what you want. Actually, I'd have to go back and take a look, Wolfie. Give me 1 second. Let me, here, we're at 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Let me just back this up a little bit. Yep, just a tiny bit of overexpansion. Just a little bit. That's not a lot. It's probably not a lot. It's probably not exactly what you want, but it's a vacuum engine that's firing down here. That's pretty damn good for a vac nozzle down here. I've noticed that the Raptor vacuums have a very similar expansion ratio to the shuttle engines. They're very similar. When I say expansion ratio, guys, I'm talking about the nozzle shape. The shape of that thing. The shape of the RVACs are very similar to an RS-25. They're very close. It's not exact. It's not an exact copy, obviously, but it's close. Oh, man. You're getting, so this turbulent flow that's happening right here is because of plume interaction. The flows from the plumes are combining with each other, and you're getting some turbulent flow because, yeah, the plumes are angy, and when they hit each other, they bounce off. Is that your car engine? It's a little too much horsepower for me, Zyzep. So SpaceX posted this last night, and I had to show it. I had to show it to you guys. I had to. So how long did the static fire last? 5-6 seconds. This was a very, you want to see, here, I'll show you. Look, you want to see it in real time? Dude, that camera that's some slow-mo guys stuff here. This is some slow-mo guys stuff. It was not a long burn, but this though. Chonk! Yep. This camera is, if it's, well, let's put it like this. This camera's got to be, I guess, 10,000 meters a second. Maybe they say, I don't know. Let me look. Actually, I think Dan said something about it. Full duration, high speed, enjoy those shutdowns. I mean, you could extrapolate it from the burn. If it's a 5-second burn and this is a 5-minute video, we're at 6,000 frames a second, right? Like, if I'm doing the math out right, sorry, it's still early. Oh. Look. Oh my goodness. That is so cool, dude. I love propulsion. This is my guilty pleasure. Propulsion is awesome. Look at that. I'm assuming that long video is cut. It looks pretty uninterrupted to me, drummer. SpaceX straight up posting their engineering videos, dude. They're just posting them. You know what? I'm here for it. This is an extremely expensive camera doing this shot. And the thing is, guys, is that it's probably looking through a periscope. They do that because a camera lens staring directly at the plume is probably gonna melt. Oh. Do you see how the disc, the shock or the mock disc forms like a half second before this? That's a sequenced ignition. You never fire all the rocket engines all at the same time. You stagger them by a couple milliseconds. That avoids that avoids a lot of things. Long story short, a lot of things that it avoids is the thing blowing up. Yeah, you sequence the ignition. See 1, 2, 3. You can't see the other one, but it's 3. The violence going on in the area. What you're seeing here is all the ice from the booster. All the ice that formed on the booster is getting sucked down into the flame trench because the engines are causing a vacuum. They're pushing gas down so much that it basically pulls the ambient gas down with it, and it makes a big venturi. It basically makes a big vacuum cleaner. And all the ice that shakes off of the booster when they fire it gets sucked down into the flame trench, which is just honestly, it's a beautiful shot. Like, it looks like something out of the Matrix or something. I don't even see the code anymore. All I see is vacuum engine, Raptor, Elon. Why, oh why didn't I take the commercial? Thermal radiation filtered periscope. Yeah, it's a very, very cool super space thing, camera. Yes, that's a technical term. Note how, all right, so you have 3 vacuum ignition, right? And then they sequence the inner engines, right? 1, 2, and 3. They sequence the regular Raptors, the landing Raptors, right? Ready? Watch what happens. When that thing turns on, watch the ice. The ice changes direction because of the overpressure event that happens. Ready? Now the ice is going that way. The overpressure event blows out the sides, right? initially, right? And it's a big explosion, right? And then when the engines get up to snuff, the vacuum comes back and the ice will actually change direction. It'll go up and then it'll go back down again. Right, still going up. Wait for these things to get up to power. And now it's going back down. Now it's getting sucked back in. Oh! That's very nice. Oh. That's 6 happy engines, man. They look pretty damn happy to me. I think they'll do it, Zizep. Let me put it that way. I think they'll catch it. I'm pretty confident. I mean, SpaceX is the foremost expert on precision booster landing. I'm pretty damn sure they're gonna, I think they'll get it. I'm not sure if it'll snag the pins right off the bat, but I think the grid fins are their insurance in that regard. Maybe that's why methane smells like chicken. You ever have tasty wheat? Nah, but technically neither did you. That's exactly my point. How did the machines know what tasty wheat tasted like? Maybe what the machines think tasty wheat tasted like maybe tasted like eggplant or tuna fish. So what did you think of her? The starship that did the static fire. She doesn't talk much, but if you'd like, I could arrange a much more personal relationship. Pay no attention to these hypocrites, chat. To deny our own instincts is to deny the very thing that makes us human. What? Is that diesel fuel or 95 octane? Well, I tell you what, it's got a little more of an octane kick than what you're used to, boy. Something like that, goalie. Yeah, now they don't really seem to have a problem here. Good audio, too, if it's raw. A lot of data in just that. It sounds, basis, this sounds like, so, okay. All right, I'm going to go production nerd here for a second. I'm not the best sound guy around, but I have been managing a stream with sound poorly for a good amount of time. It sounds like it's raw. The reason why is because the audio sounds a little fragmented. It's interpolated because it's slowed down, so it sounds like torn almost. You hear the buffeting, how it's peaking right there? It's peaking mids, if I'm remembering that right. That sounds raw to me. So you hear how it's king hidden. Am I correct here? This sounds like raw footage because once again it's peaking, but if I'm listening to this correctly, it's only peaking on certain frequencies. How did it go again? Oh, it went just like that. Repeat the question, please. What's that way? Here, listen. So you hear how it's peaking, but it's only peaking some parts of what is it? All the frequencies, right? High, mids, and lows. I don't know where this was recorded from, Cardin. I have no idea. Close. It definitely wasn't recorded right here. It would be blown out completely. You wouldn't be able to hear anything. It would just be, it would sound like static. It sounds like it's peaking a little bit. It's only peaking some of it. So this sounds like raw footage that's been, the sound sounds right, but it sounds like it's slowed down because it's peaking. It's probably possibly peaking wide spectrum. But this sounds like, I don't think this is edited audio. I think they recorded it and synced it to this video and just sent it. Either that or it's on a loop. Here, can I listen to the beginning? Let me hear the beginning. Let me see.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hold on. Blackness. No, it's not a loop. I'd like to know what the sample rate was too. Yeah, I'm wondering what mics they're using, right, bassist? Yeah. I mean, dude, capturing rocket audio is so damn difficult. That's harder than getting footage. Easily harder than getting footage. The sound that these things make is violent. That's the only thing that I can describe it. Violent. I've been next to a rocket engine firing about 3/4 of a mile away, or about a kilometer away. It was loud. Violent. Like front row at a Metallica concert violent. Like you feel it right here. It's weird, man. You're just like, whoa, that's loud. It's pretty awesome though. My guess is that the mic capsule is collapsing, probably exceeding max sound pressure for the mic. Pretty much no traditional mic can capture undistorted audio above 140 decibels. My guess, catching this is probably on a parabolic mic with a parabolic shotgun mic. I think that. No, I'm not sure if that's the same thing. No, those are two different things. It's got to be a parabolic. You're not going to catch this close. The audio would be blown out completely on all frequencies here. There's no way you're catching this close. I wonder. See, now I want to do a dive on where they get their audio from. Crap. But we'll talk about that later. We have a factory. We have a factory that needs to be built. Here. Hold on. Oh God, I love that noise. Dude, that's cool, man. That's so good. So, guys, all right. I always try to point out scale here, okay? Look at the staircase right there. Look at the staircase. And then adjust and look at the staircase and then kind of sit back and look at the entire picture. Adjust your eyes to the scale. That thing is gigantic. Hey, S, what's going on? That thing, look at the staircase. This thing's freaking huge.
My name is Jeff.
What's up, Jeff? Oof. Oh, go good. Funkin', what's up, man? Oh, that's just beautiful. How loud does a rocket start from a viewer's perspective? Pigeon, if you were standing right here, you'd be deaf. Let me put it like that. You were standing here, you'd be deaf. Like permanent hearing damage. Basically building skyscrapers and slapping fuel under them. Yeah. Ninja Starship that's just the second stage. That's the upper stage. That's the top part. The bottom part is even bigger. You'd be getting near the level where your hair spontaneously combusts. Yeah, we don't want that. I mean, that already kind of happened to my hair, but yeah, you wouldn't, dudes, you would not want to be this close. The only way I would be this close to this thing going off is if I was in a reinforced concrete bunker. In which case, I'd still have earphones and hearing protection on top of that, because these things are loud. Real loud. Or on top of it, yeah. Probably wouldn't want to be on top of this just yet, Bran, but... Can you hear that? Can you hear what I'm saying right now? Can you hear this? I don't bargain. You hear that? Yeah. Nice thing. It's terrible. I'm gonna have permanent hearing damage. I will always break for a Fugitive reference. Absolutely. One of my all-time favorite movies. Move to the ASMR category, please. No, I'm good. Actually, how do astronauts not go deaf? Airtight capsule, sound insulation inside of the capsule Omni. Most of the things that you need to survive in space give you pretty dang good insulation. That, and you're in your suit too on top of that, you know? I didn't kill my wife. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. The guy did a Peter Pan right here off this bridge. What? Boom. Holy schnot. All right, can we go home now? No. All right, dudes, we unlocked the summer sloops last night, and that was like the last thing we did, and oh my goodness, does it cook. It cooks. It cooks hard. Yeah. That's awesome. And then we unlocked the interdimensional cable depot, featuring two brothers in a van, and then a meteor hit. It's just two brothers. It's just two brothers. For sound and affecting video, I always tell people watch this. This shows what sound does to video quality. This launch physically hurt. How close were you? Oh yeah, you're awfully close. Ooh, yeah, it's pretty good, man. Have you got the Cybertruck yet? No, I don't really have interest. Are you still planning the vertical factory? I think that's what I want to do, Marco. It's not the same save, Omni. I'm zooming through tiers on purpose. Fundingo, how's it going? It's going, man. So, guys, what I want to do is build a centralized hub, like out in the desert, and have trains get to it. But here, I have a little bit of a problem. I was looking for some inspiration from videos on YouTube last night, and here, hold on, let me find it. I found a video that is yeah, here. I found this video. That I'm not gonna say that that's pretty much exactly what I was gonna do, but that's pretty close. Yeah. Yeah. Now I have to do something different. Yeah. I'm screwed. Look, whoever did this even did the railings. They did all the safety railings, damn it. I don't know what to do. Actually, dudes, I did have a question. How is this guy? Oh, the curved glass, or the glass roofs. That's how he's doing that. Okay, I got it. Is this China? No, I don't know, man. I don't know. Dude, that is impressive. What the frick, man? What the hell's that about? For diagonals, you use beams to get the angle. Yeah. Dude, I got nothing. I got nothing. I'm not saying with 3,000 hours we couldn't make something like this, but dude, I'm in shock. That is impressive, dude. It's very rare that I'm just completely dumbstruck by somebody's build. But that's impressive, dude. It's just impressive. Let's claim it's yours and call it a day. Yeah, that seems to be par for the course for the internet. Dude, this is... I could do better, Kippy? You think so, man? You made this? I made this. Dude, I'm not sure that I can. I'm getting... Dude, this is... I'm not 100% sure. This is fantastic. This is by far the best Satisfactory build I've ever seen. I mean, it's not the best Factorio one. I've seen some pretty good Factorio ones. Just... If you gave me a couple of months grinding this out every day, I probably could. Probably could make something pretty cool, but... But, see, that's specifically what I wanted to do. I wanted to build the space elevator into the design and have the space elevator at the top. Which, that sucks. Yeah, I mean... I guess I wouldn't be the first one to figure that one out, but yeah, that's pretty much center pointed exactly where I wanted my factory yesterday. It's right there. The center point is right where I thought would be a good place, which just, damn it. It looks like Epcot. Yeah. Dude, this isn't even the crazy. That's like, look at some of the other parts of this thing. Look at the bridge work. Oh, I appreciate the hell out of this. Don't compare, you'll get sad. No. It's impressive, dude. It really is. This bridge would collapse. You're missing triangulation off the back there. This footing right there is tied into nothing. This bridge would fall that way. Just pointing it out. Like, I'm not getting deterred by it, but yeah, there should be some triangulation back there. This guy pretty much nailed that combine aesthetic that I was going for. Dude, his water harvesters even look like mine. His or her. That's... Damn it. That is like exactly what I wanted to do. What if you made it out of vibranium? That's just, dude, this is my favorite part. Look at these, look at the city. Oh, dude, I'm in awe. That is amazing. Yeah, well, that's pretty close. Look, that is, look at that. That, oh my gosh. I can do better pipelines. I can't see that link, dude. Ugh. Bruh. Are those chains? What? How did you do that? How? Wait, what the hell is that? What are those made out of? How did you do that? Oh, is it pipes? That's cool, man. That's really cool. Guy's good at laying pipe, that's for sure. That's messed up. That's where I ran my damn train tracks in the last save. Yo, has this person watched the stream before? Now that's how you oil. Does this work? Oh, you can make the barriers light up, Doom? That's cool. It says 3,000 plus hours, Jim. You know what that reminds me of? Dude. You know what this reminds me of? Starkiller Base. It does. It does. That, dude. It looks like Starkiller Base. That's so damn cool. Ah! That movie doesn't exist? Rogue One absolutely exists. That's the best Star Wars movie, dude. No, I think we can go NASA industrial punk and make something a little bit different, but man, is this what people do when they see the stupid stuff that I build? Because basically get paid to sit here all day and build stuff? If that's the case, yeah, my bad. My bad. Starkiller Base wasn't the one at the end of Rogue One. That one, whatever that one was. That's what it looks like. Starkiller's the base from episode 7. Oh, okay, then you're right. Yeah, it doesn't exist. The base on Scarif. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. See how everything is built in? Everything's built with the terrain. I love that. That's how I want to build. Holy. There's a big cave down there. It's why I sometimes want you to launch the damn thing or do a quick build. I don't do quick builds, man. Engineering takes time, and I'm not going to apologize for it. Oh my word. That is so cool. That's I'm doubting myself. Inspiration is a double-edged sword. No, I guarantee you give me a long enough timeline, I could probably make something like this. The thing is, though, is that I think people will run out of patience with me before I get it finished. That's always the plight of doing big projects like this with long format content. You take too long, people get bored. It's impressive, Admana. It's impressive. Yeah, I very rarely get like dumbstruck by a build. That's just this is excellent, man. I don't think I could have done better if I tried to make something like this, dude. You give me enough time, though, I could probably get this done. See, okay. All right. I like my industrial punk design that we're going to go for. I want my stuff to look like, trying to think of a good way. You guys know, like, the, like RoboCop? Like that. Not like super crappy, but, I mean, this is, what the hell is the name of that? The game. My name is Connor. The android sent by Cyberlife. Why am I blanking on the name of that? Mr. Krabs was in it. Detroit Become Human. That's it. Yeah. Also, nice van. Gritty Cyberpunk No, kind of like, no. Yeah, yes, but no. I mean, I don't know, man. That's... I was gonna say cyberpunk, but it's not cyberpunk. I mean, I like my Vabtory, the industrial, heavy industrial aesthetic that I kind of had going. I thought that was good. Oh boy. We got some huge shoes to fill, dude, if we're gonna do something like that. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, that's a big freaking project, dude. Satisfactorytools.com is updated for 1.0. You can plan builds and see the entire map. Yeah, Satisfactory. Yeah, okay. Can't remember, did EJ get to nuclear in the early access save? No, I just stuck with oil. Yeah, Rem, yeah, alright. Yeah, that Starfield NASA punk, that kind of environment is really what I'm going for. The Vabtory style. A team of people worked on that? Oh. If that's a team of people, like, I'm not trying to undermine it. It's still damn impressive, but anyway. Well, either way, guys, let's get to work. So if we're gonna do a build like that, we need more tickets. Like, straight up. We need more tickets because we basically need to unlock everything here. We've got most of it. I don't want industrial walkways. I hate those walkways. I think the catwalks are way better. What do we still need? Conveyor walls. We need all these little bits. We need the little odds and bits. We need the little odds and ends. We need all this stuff to get this done right. Like, it's got to be that way. Yeah. Yeah. So I'd say for today's stream, let's focus on getting all these unlocked. We just got to go on the hunt again. The little odds and ends with the customizer, the grip metal, asphalt, coated. We need to, all the symbols and stuff. We need to get glass roofs. I got everything from organization. Ceiling mounts and conveyor lift holes, I don't really care about those. I don't like using conveyor lifts. But, I mean, it's only one ticket for both of them, so might as well, but... Wall pipeline attachments and might be pipeline wall hole. We definitely need that to run pipes. We definitely need the coffee cup. Alright, we're gonna need, yeah, we need more tickets, so we need to go on the hunt. But we did unlock summer sloops, and that can very, very easily, like, double our, capacity here. Alright, so let me reassess what's going on here. So we need... we're gonna go get a lot of biofuel, right? And then I put a summer sloop on my biofuel constructor with overclocking. So it should be able to make tons of biofuel. So with the summer sloop, guys, we don't need to tech to coal just yet. I don't want to because I don't think we're gonna need to. We could use biomass burners in a summer sloop to basically make triple or double the amount. Wait a minute. EJ's got another idea. If I take another constructor, right? We take another constructor and we belt it, right? from here to here, and we have this one create biomass from leaves with a summer sloop, we can quadruple the amount of fuel. Oh, I like that. I like that idea, and the reason why I like that idea is because no one's probably doing that. That's just wood gives a lot more biofuel. That's right. Yeah, we would need. What's the biofuel that we get the most of? Wood and leaves. So 2 constructors into a merger that go into the solid biofuel generator. All right, we need to make a new line here. Where am I going to put that for now? Where should we put it? I actually think, pretty sure we have the space here to do it. So let me get rid of that ramp. Ooh. Stuff that's not concrete. Gross. Ugh. Do you have cloud storage yet? You bet your bottom dollar I do. And you could bet your bottom dollar that these brothers know how to handle themselves. Can you summer sloop the miner and produce ore faster? I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah. Pretty sure you can do that, yes. You have to unlock it in MAM research, if I'm remembering that right. Can you summer sloop the smelters? Yes. You cannot sloop the miner? You sure? I thought you could research that. I'm pretty sure somebody said that in chat yesterday. Alright, whatever. In 1.0, still no automation of grass or wood collecting. No, there isn't. Alright, so, how are we going to do this? We're going to need... So let's make the line backwards. No, I can change my mind. We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, cool. Alright, so the first thing that we're going to need is the output for solid biofuel. Right there. And then we're going to need the solid biofuel constructor. Okay, and now we're going to need a merger. Oh, that's so handy, dude. It'll give you a solid line if it's not the right output. That, I can't tell you how many times I made that mistake. I didn't place the thing correctly. And as I say that, I didn't place the thing correctly. Is the factory growing? Yes. Yes, sir. Alright, what I'm gonna do... For this one, I'll switch to Mark III belts. And then watch this, ready? Oh! That's the best tool. Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's fine the way it is. Alright, cool. Now, we're gonna need a power pole. 1, 2, 3. Then connect that down into pre-existing. Alright, so, this one right here. We need this one to make solid biofuel. Give it a Summers loop, and give it... overclock the balls out of it, because we can. Doesn't really matter particularly, but this one, this is going to be biomass for leaves. Oh, we might not have enough room. It's all right. I don't want to manually have to load these things. That one's for leaves, and then this one is for wood. Right, and then we're going to need more Summers loops. I think I have another one, or I think I have more in the crate right here. Yes, perfect. We have just the right amount. So what these Summers loops are doing is they're going to double your production output. So it's an output multiplier. Right? So what that basically is going to do is going to take all the biofuel that we get, even though we have to harvest it manually. If we have leaves, we convert it to biomass, and we convert the biomass to solid biofuel. You're doubling output through each step, so we can get quadruple the amount of biofuel. Guys, I can't prove it, but I'm pretty damn sure that I don't think we would need to tech to coal if we have that much power generation. Like, the thing about the biofuel is that you're never gonna have enough of this stuff, right? But I think we can... How much extra power does it use? If all these things are triple overclocked, it's going to use a lot of power, not gonna lie. Safety first. What the heck is a Somers loop? It's that S. It's that stupid S that everybody drew in high school. It's one of the alien artifacts that you can get from this. You know the stupid S. You know what I'm talking about. This stupid sussy baka. God. Alright. So. Now we have a new biomass production line here. And. So what we can do is we should be able to load this thing up with some biomass. And now let's go farm. Put the barrel nuts down. And get the chainsaw out. Now, there is a bunch of trees basically going, we don't necessarily need the Jeep. There's a bunch of trees going in this direction that I do want to cut down because that gives me a clear line of sight to where I want to put my water. So we do need to do some landscaping here. Did you use a smart splitter? I don't have smart splitters unlocked. You're just gonna have to manually load each container with the right stuff. Farm. I'm just a humble farmer, just tending to my memes, okay? Leave me alone. Is it a steel or is it a Husqvarna? Are there splitters where you can meter the output? I'm not sure. Why are you not just building coal generators? I want to unlock all the stuff that I need to build a big factory. In that regard, I don't really feel like building out a big coal generator array. I honestly think this is quicker. Basically because I'm pining for oil. That's the big one. I'm trying to grind through the tiers, and this is the quickest way that I can see to do it. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know. Also, it's kind of fun to just do something different. You know? In all these factory building games, there's always this established meta. And, I don't know. Sometimes I like going against the grain. It's just a way of doing something a little bit different. Typical American. He said, coming from the country that has the second biggest oil refineries in the world. That's, pot, meet the refinery. Pot calling the kettle black. Black gold, baby. So what I'm trying to do is basically make a very small factory that's basically a lot of manual feeds instead of trying to automate. Because I think in this game, if you try to automate early, you're just gonna get into analysis paralysis and you're gonna burn out on the game. That's what happened to me, and I had a save that basically I never completed because I just sat there trying to min-max everything before I had all the tiers unlocked. Without the tiers unlocked and without figuring out exactly what you need to make, you can't build a factory. It's hard to build a factory for it. Hey, doggo. Ooh. Thank you for the circuit boards. Good buddy. Good boy. How much inventory space you got? Enough? That much? The Netherlands, no, yeah, but your country's rich because you refine oil, Mr. Shell. So don't try to sit here and pretend like you don't love the black gold as much as we do. Don't turn your nose up at me, boy. You like pickup trucks and oil just as much as I do. Think you sit there and make it all good just because you ride your stupid bike around? Yeah, now what? Yeah, I called you out. Now what are you gonna do? Oh, it's fine because we ride our bike around the Oosterdijk. Whatever, it's fine. No, it's not fine. All right? No, it ain't all good. No, my country's rich because we export 70% of our food. You eat oil? That's strange. I like dipping my stroopwafels in crude. Yeah, well, I like dipping donuts in crude. All right? I like my coffee like the oil. Coffee's got to be black. I'm kidding, just in case anybody's here for the first time. I'm just messing around. Just in case. Never know. I like the Netherlands. I've been there. Pretty cool. Why don't we just eat the oil? I don't know, man. It's a conspiracy. Who is just in case? A guy? All right, so this one is leaves. So we need to take all the leaves, put all the leaves in there. Then we need to take all the wood and put all the wood in there. Boop, boop. It didn't like that. It didn't like that at all. Whoops. What was the demand on power there? Hold on, let me see if we can see it. Let me go right here. This was powered off the hub. Consumption is 91.7 megawatts. We need 4 biomass burners to do that. We can skip coal power, guys. You shut your fat mouth. Actually, if you guys really want to know, biomass has more, Biomass has higher energy density than coal, if you really want to know. Why? Why are you doing this? Why would someone do this to another person? Mucho queso. All right. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna expand the line here, and I'm gonna try to feed an array of biomass generators. And then we'll slightly redo our power grid for this factory so we can start kind of figuring out how we're gonna do that. I really should unlock the Caterium switch before we do this, but it's okay. Notice that your production is more than twice what your belt can output. You need Mark III for 300 output. Those are Mark IIIs. Yeah, we're probably going to need a little bit more kick for that, but that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. I see what you guys are saying. I don't have Mark IV unlocked. Soon, though. So we don't need the crazy overclocking here. So in that regard, we probably don't need as much here. We'll just do single overclock. Single overclock should do it. I mean, yeah, there is a bottleneck here, but guys, remember, this isn't about getting it right. It's about getting it running. You know what I mean? It's like hot rodding. All right, so how many biomass burners do we have over there? I have 3 over there. We have the 2 from the hub. We got 3 over there, and we got a single over there. So 3, 6, 9. Damn you, fine. Sorry. Suck it to me one more time. To the window, to the wall, to the wall. This would be a good job for the blueprints. For making big biomass power energy great success. Big biomass power. Blueprints for the win. Looks like we're going to be getting some storms this weekend. Yeah. Actually, don't do that like that. Start from this end. Okay, we have 3. We're going to need to do halfway between each one of these. So right there, because these are Mark 1. Yeah, remake that. Oh, need more steel to get that done. I gotta make some. I don't even have steel up. Just wanted to see if we, could get away with something like this. Oh, there were some steel ingots in there. Not a lot, there was. No, it's crazy doing something like this, I get it. Liquid bio is best when compared to fuel for the jetpack. Yeah, guys, I was actually looking at the energy density of biofuel. It's 450 megajoules per unit. Coal is 300 megajoules. 300 megajoules per unit. I don't know how much 1 unit of something is. I don't know if it's kilograms or metric tons or whatever. Like, I'm gonna guess maybe it's a kilogram. I don't know. I don't know what the mass of 1 unit is, but megajoules per kilogram is generally how you calculate kilo ounces. Don't do that to me. Oops. It's just, we could just measure it in kilojoules per unit, assuming that 1 unit of coal is like the same mass or the same amount as, like, if it's a metric ton. Megajoules per cubic meter in Satisfactory, it's cubic meters squared. So it's 1 cubic meter. You could do megajoules per cubic meter. I suppose that makes sense. It's not really akin to volume, though. Megajoules needs to be measured in mass, so it's megajoules per kilogram, right? Why mark 3s into each burner? Because I like to party, dude. Party on. See, Zimbal, you get it. Going to crash sites and getting things like turbo motors is great for tickets. That's what I've been doing, Rocket Man. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Alright, so if I take the remaining biofuel, we put the remaining biofuel in. Saturate. 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 How many did I set up? 2, 4, 6, 8. And then we're also... If we tie ourselves into the hub array, we have 2 more biomass burners there. That circuit is not connected just yet. That's connected into the assembler array. This is why with my other save guys, I was very careful about making sure that our power grid was very well organized, because it becomes spaghetti extremely fast. Oh, yeah, we gotta paint it the right color. Safety first. Faith Offshore. What's that, Pantorama? FCC filings posted for the inaugural flight of New Glenn placed the Jacqueline landing barge approximately 622 kilometers downrange, and the command vessel Harvey Stone about 8 kilometers south of the barge. Filing window 8th of November through the 31st of December, thanks to Gongoria via the NSF forums. 622 kilometers downrange. That's not a lot for New Glenn. New Glenn is... Guys, New Glenn is designed to fly very far downrange because of the higher specific impulse of LNG versus like Carolox with a Falcon 9. Interesting. All right, here, let's... Should have gotten more biofuel
Discovery,
there.
go at throttle up.
Hey, Murdoch. Nothing has made it down here just yet. It's because we split in series, not in parallel. But that's okay. As long as you saturate, it's fine. Come on. Capacity 280 megawatts, max consumption 112. Yeah, baby. With that light mass payload it's carrying, what do you think the TWR is going to be at liftoff? New Glens will get out of New Glens will get out of the hole real quick, dude. Yeah, it should get out of the hole real fast. I don't think that, guys, you wouldn't want to go above like 1.5 TWR. That could, you could shock compression load the vehicle at liftoff. You don't want to do that. That shock compression load could exceed what like rated max Q is for the booster. So you're probably gonna want to not do that. That was me. Max consumption is 164. Now, what we should be able to do is we should be able to tie this in over here as well. From there to there. Nope, it's gonna short. Well, not right now, it's not. If we had all of our equipment running, it would short. Max is 363, so we're gonna need three more biomass burners in the array here. Save me, Zoop Tool. Blueprints. Burner array. One more, but my biomass wiring is in arrays of 2, so we'll get a little bit of a power factor here, higher power. Oh, need more steel. That should be adequate for now, but how far and over what type of terrain have you run your conveyor belts? How long of a distance have you gone? The longest distance that I've gone in this game is probably a 4 or 5 kilometer train line in the previous save journey. I had a train line that basically went out here, around here, through the forest, down here, over here, down there to the island. Dude, I don't know, it's probably 6 kilometers, 7 kilometers, something like that, because the map is 5 by 5, I think, or 4.7 by 4.7 or something. It was a long train line. Yeah, it took a second to get on the train and get over there. That's because I put my oil over there. I'm gonna run another main line again. Mainline trains to different facilities around to feed my main hub over here is probably how I want to do this again. But yeah, once again, I want to build in that heavy industrial aesthetic. I think, yeah, I think going with that would be good. Do you need a train? Are conveyor belts limited in length? It's not that conveyor belts are limited in length. You can get much higher throughput with a train. Yeah, much higher throughput with a train. Even though the train is in constant feed, you can get like way higher throughput. Hey, Chief. Dude, we've made so much freaking biomass here. Like, we're making... Dude, that was just off harvesting for a second. We are making insane amounts of biomass. Because we're doubling the amount of wood, doubling the amount of leaves, and then doubling the amount of leaves to biomass with the Summers loops. That's actually crazy. Yeah, we need Mark IV belts to feed this correctly, guys. Yeah, good call. Oh, my niece is watching me. My niece is watching. Can you say hi? Hello, Lulu. It's Uncle. Hello. Hello. My chat says hi, Lulu. More slug power. That good, ma? We good? Niece J. Yep, there you go. See, we've saturated most of the line. That means, look, all of these have 200 going all the way down to here. This should keep us powered for a very, very good amount of time. The one who was calling you on the phone when she was very young? Mm-hmm. That's right, Chief. Yeah, see, now we're powering pretty much everything but concrete down there on one power grid. We're good. She's all excited. Excellent. Can you ride conveyor belts to, say, go up a mountain? Yep. Yeah, you could. You can use them to ski. Like, you can slide on the conveyor belt and get acceleration and go that way. Hotfix 14 minutes ago. Fix for corruption when logging off on belts. Oh. Okay. So you can't... Oh, you can. You can make the smelters do work. Looks like our belt feed is the problem here. Gonna need more steel. Can you multiply biofuel to liquid biofuel? Yeah, you don't need it for power. Mm-hmm. I guess just don't log out on a belt, Aqualux. Yeah, which I never do. Did we ever see a static fire from New Glen? No, Brandon. Right now, supposedly they're hot firing the... They're gonna hot fire the second stage to get some data on the,
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Why should you never take sides in an argument at the dinner table? Trick question. It's the perfect time to take sides because no one's paying attention. Bring the Tupperware.
They're hot firing the second stage right now, or they're going to. Off topic, random question. Do you think KSP2 will ever be backed up by another team, or is it a lost cause at this point? Monty's, I can't say. I'm not Take-Two. I have no idea. What I will say, though, is this. If I wanted to make another Kerbal game, I would just... Trying to... Look, you got rid of the dev team, so it's just like Spacecraft, dude. Like, if you get rid of the people that are developing the thing, and then you come in and you bring new developers in, right? Halfway through development, there's no technical expertise. The code is what's called a big black box. Nobody knows how it works. All the people that did know how it works are gone. It would take forever to figure out what they were trying to do, to reverse engineer the code and then try to build on top of it. It would take forever. I would just start over. Just start over. Just start over. Like, I would not try to finish. I would not try to fix KSP2. Absolutely not. If it was up to me, I would say start over. I would absolutely say start over. It's a shame, really. Guys, like, yeah, that's what happens, man. That's what happens, dude. Like, you know, you don't produce results, right? Like, that's how it goes. And I feel bad, like, because this is a hard game to, it's a hard game to make. Kerbal is, a game like KSP is not something that you just crank out overnight or in a year or two. It takes years to make a space game right. Just like it takes years to run a space program. Like, this is not something that happens quick, and I don't think Take-Two understood that when they took this intellectual property. And KSP1 is still amazing anyway. So yeah, I've just gone back to KSP1 with mods, and it's fantastic. I even made some of my own mods. We'll get back to it eventually. I'm just like, Satisfactory 1.0 is out, man. And this is a game that we've been into almost as long as KSP. In fact, I started playing Satisfactory when it came into early access in 2018. So we've been playing Satisfactory for 6 years. What other game did we play longer? What other games have we, like franchise games on this stream, have we played longer? Like games I'm known for playing for. Summer Car, Cities, and Kerbal, and that's about it. Satisfactory is like right there, up with like big games, up with like the games that I've played the most. I think Cities and Summer Car would probably, Cities, Summer Car, and KSP are the only games that I've played more. I have not played Stationeers as much as we played Satisfactory. There's no way. Also, check this out, guys. Remember, this was just wood from cutting down like maybe 3 or 4 trees over there. And we have enough biomass to power us basically for an extremely long time. We've saturated all the belts. Look at that, dude. Just hope Workers takes over. If you look at games that I've played over the past year, Cubian, Workers is very up there. I love that game. We're gonna play it for after hours tonight, dude. How did you do that? Summer's loops, baby. You take the leaves that we have, right? And you multiply the output. Yeah, we can survive with Summer's loops. We can survive off biomass well into teching for oil easily. Just keep expanding this array. Like, look at that. We're almost 2 stacks in. The limitation here towards getting this all finished faster I mean, we're feeding the power plants at a fine rate. That's fine. We're feeding them just fine. Yeah, this will keep outputting. Oh, our max consumption is 400. We would need or more to give us a little bit of overhead with what we're working with right now. If the max consumption is if every machine is on. I can do that. We could make that. We just need more steel beams. We have 28. Actually, that's enough. Good thing is bushes just respawn. I mean, yeah, we don't need to collect a lot here. That was offset because I didn't take my time. Just plop down 6 coals in a water extractor. You don't even have to fiddle with biomass. No, you got that the wrong way around. I don't have to fiddle with coal because I don't want to, because I remember last time, scaling to coal was just a big pain in the butt. And with the Summers loops, I don't even have to. We can skip coal. We're gonna skip the Victorian era and go right to the modern era. Can you scale power output with a Summers loop? Yes. A power augmenter. Yeah, of course you can. Oop, I made one too many. Rated capacity on this biomass burner array is 460 megawatts. Guys, we have a half a gigawatt. What the hell's going on here? That's weird. Something is messed up with the animations on this one. It's overclocked. You can't Summers loop power generations. I didn't say that you could. A power augmenter. Dude, power augmenter. Look, if I'm understanding this right, the power augmenter, we could make a gigawatt biomass array if we implemented the power augmenter with a Summers loop, right? It'll supplement 500 megawatts to your pre-existing design. Am I understanding this correctly or no? The bushes do respawn unless you build in the area, if I'm understanding that correctly. You just need to leave the chunk. Like, drive to the other side of the map and back, and some bushes should respawn. I don't think trees respawn, though. That's exactly how that works. How are you sampling things? Middle mouse button. Dean, middle mouse button will copy it. As long as you don't build over the bushes node, it will respawn. There you go. Stuff grows back. Like I said, gigawatt. This is a gigawatt. If we put a power augmenter in this design, this is a gigawatt output. There's nothing that's going to demand that much power in the early game. We could tech right up. It's not an issue. Sorry, I'm just a baby in this game. Ask questions, man. I have about 500 hours in this game total. Probably more than that, maybe 600. So, with that being said, let's get some screws. What were we doing over here? That one is taking Sam and making it reanimated Sam. That was so we could go through the tech tree for MAM research. For the interdimensional cable. Enables uploading from the inventory. 17 computers, 29 SAM containment, 3 Mercer spheres. Depot expansion by 200%. I did upload a stack of concrete in here. If we go into here, we have... There's 400 concrete. What are you building things for in this game? Mighty Moore, the lore of this is that we work for an organization called Fix-It. And Fix-It wants us to send resources up that to build whatever that is. Fix-It seems kind of morally ambiguous here, and they're also very ambiguous about whatever the heck that is. But also, there's these strange alien artifacts that you're finding on this planet, and the Fix-It AI that's your companion here, Ada, A-D-A, is, yeah, there's a story behind what's going on with the alien artifacts. I hope we don't get a Fern Gully here. I'll be a little annoyed if we do. Tin materials or face wall? Yeah. So you're building Deep Space Nine. We're building something. I don't know what that is. Looks like something out of DSP, though. What's up, Rocket Guy? How you doing? We have 9 computers. Crystal oscillators. That's empty. We should really go and find more crashed ships. Wow, we got a lot of encased beams. That's how many smart plates we have. We should flip this back over to making... smart plating. Actually, I think it's an assembler that needs to do that. Smart plate needs rotors, plates, and reinforced plates. So keep that one on advanced iron plates. Flip this one to rotors. We have alternative rotors that need pipes. Can't do alt rotor right now because I don't really have steel set up, unless we could do iron pipe. I have iron pipe. We could do that. And then over here, that one is trying to make plates too. Do I have plates on hand? This one should have been cranking. Oh, we have plates. Oh, yes, we do. All right. The wire should be pretty easy to feed here. Looks like there's a stack of bars in here. That's almost done. So I'm going to set this back. Set group 3 back over to plates. So this one needs plates and screws. So I'm going to put all the plates in there. Actually, I'll hold on to that small stack so we can make more belts. And then we need screws over here. We got plenty of those. Oh, those are just regular plates. Nice. Well, that one is right, so put all those screws in there. Take that. Make sure we get all the plates out of there. We don't need that. And just put that in there to start that off. That's going to make us plates. Idiot. Alright, and then over here, this one is making... That one is set to make the same reinforced plates. How about that one makes smart plates? Smart plates. we're going to need rotors to do that, and that's what this one is set to do. So put those in there for now. I'm also going to need a lot of ingots to make a lot of to make a lot of pipes. That's what that constructor is set up for. Is there anything here? Yes, there is. All right, take that. I set this up so we could do Nobilis production just on a small scale. That one still needs regular plates. That one needs pipes. You have to effectively rebuild every time, a line every time you want to switch with an assembler is running? No, not necessarily. I have the containers. Dean, this is okay. So I have my containers. The containers are feeding the assemblers, but you can see because I'm feeding with containers and I don't have this connected into a big array of equipment like this leads to this, leads to this, leads to this, I can just retool. This is why I like doing this way in the early game, because this is not the quickest way to do things, but it also, like, think about it this way. It's not the quickest way to get stuff done, but it is a way to get stuff done. Because it's very easy in Satisfactory to sit there and get analysis paralysis. Like, okay, if I do this and do this and do this and do this, and you try to min-max you're trying to min-max basically something that you just need to get work done, right? Does that make sense? You're trying to min-max something that you shouldn't be min-maxing. You min-max your final factory. This, just get it good enough. It's not completely efficient. Like my biomass burner array, it's the wrong belts. It has the wrong belts on it. We need Mark IV belts, but we don't have Mark IV belts unlocked. So if we wanted to min-max it, we'd have to unlock Mark IV belts. But then again, this whole factory is here to do just that. Yeah, see, I can't feed fast enough. At least I don't think. We need to feed 50 screws in like... Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see if it's enough. Let's take a look. Nope. Nope. We can't feed that fast. We want to make it so this hits 100 right when it's done. Nope. See, like I'm showing you right here, like we could get it to feed right and we can min-max this. You could do a simple min-max like this if you really want to, right? That hits 100 at 80%, so that's not exactly right. Gotta go a little bit faster. That's close enough, right? But this is just all, like, it's kind of just on need. Like, I'm just making what I need. Just get it running. Get it working good enough. This is good enough. This should produce this relatively expediently. Hey, EJ, really enjoyed the chat yesterday. That was fun. All good, brother. All good, man. It's good to see you, Cal. wish we could. We might have to make a smelter array for this side here so we could feed correctly. Could even downclock if you really want to micromanage for power. Bingo. I don't know about everyone, but my experience is that no one went off the deep end. I think you had to mention something once. That's pretty good considering how split everybody is regarding policy. Yeah. Cal, here's the thing. I've had a rule against no politics on the stream for a long time. I don't mind discussing spaceflight policy with people, but my rule is if it goes off the rails too much, we'll talk about something. I'll talk about trains or airplanes or my cars. I'll just change the subject. However, you know, like with the FAA issue that's going on with SpaceX in the Federal Aviation Administration, it's kind of unavoidable, and I know people want to know about it. So we have to run a fine line, and we did pretty well. We did pretty well, but yeah. Part of doing that is not doing what I like to call getting caught up in it. You don't want to get, dude. Look, I'm going to be very candid here. It's an election year. It's an election year. The political rhetoric is going to get insane, just like it did in 2020, just like it did in 2016. I got caught up in it in 2016. I got caught up in it in, not very caught up in it, but like you like what I've learned to do as I get older is like don't let it bother you. Like, and here's the thing. That doesn't mean you should be ignorant to political issues or what's going on in this country. That means you should be able to keep your cool when talking about it. Because if you can't, then you just look like a blithering idiot. You know what I mean? So I try not to get caught up in this stuff. Like, I'm not going to sit here, how that pertains to the conversation yesterday, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't want to see SpaceX launch more. But I also know good and well that if I'm going to have a good analysis, I have to take that kind of, if I'm going to have a good analysis on what's going on, is the FAA actually too slow? Or is SpaceX just being a whiny bitch about things? Like, I don't know. I have to sit there and I have to figure it out, right? That's hard. That's a hard thing to do. But I have to basically think about this from a point of view that's unbiased. If I had my way, SpaceX would be launching a Starship every day right now. Because that's what we need. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like Starship isn't a super big long lead item in the Artemis program. It absolutely is. Without the lander, we ain't getting very far. And if we honestly wanted to wait, we could wait until Blue Origin gets their lander figured out. That would be all fine and dandy. We could do that, and the way the SLS program is managed, that probably the lander, I don't think the lander's going to be the bottleneck. Seriously. I think that Orion heat shield problem is a very big deal. And I think the suits, what we talked about with Axiom, are a way bigger deal than the lander. But also, if we sit here, if SpaceX doesn't, if SpaceX is going to get bottlenecked by policy from the FAA, and it's not the FAA's fault, like that it seems like from what I can tell that they don't have the resources, right? They don't have the resources to finish this, but I'm not sure they've been, like, I don't know, it seems like they just don't have the cash. So, you know, government agency saying do more with less, yeah, that sounds about right, so they can spend money on other stupid things. Yeah, that sounds like par for the course here, right? But you know, like that's my analysis as of yet, but like that's how that pertains to it. I want SpaceX to launch more. I want Starship to succeed, and I want it to succeed, and I want it to do all the things that the shuttle wanted it to do. And as a spaceflight fan, I want that to happen right now. Because SpaceX, for me, has vindicated reuse. That's why I'm a big SpaceX fanboy, but I try not to I tried to keep that out of my analysis. I'm a huge SpaceX fanboy. You know why? SpaceX vindicated reuse. Because when the shuttle program went out and when Constellation went out, everybody said reuse doesn't make any sense. Reuse doesn't make sense. It's never going to do it. The shuttle proved that you can't reuse something. And SpaceX basically said, yeah, hold my beer. Watch this. Sorry, I'm talking and working. So, yeah, the hell you can't. And they've shown that you absolutely can. Reuse absolutely makes sense if you have a reason to launch a lot, and SpaceX does have a reason to launch a lot with Starlink. So I really love what they're doing. I love that company. That, like, SpaceX, you know, Elon says a lot regarding SpaceX. He says, you know, like, it's important to have something awesome to wake up to. The future should be exciting. And I you know, you can say whatever you want about the guy's points of views on things, right? Some of it is a little out there, austere, let's say. But also at the same time, he's absolutely right. He's absolutely right, man. In a sea of crap, SpaceX is a shining light, dude. And I think that's important to keep into account. But also, I have to make sure not to incorporate that into my analysis. I don't get caught up in it. You know what I mean? And I think that's good advice for anybody that is remotely interested in politics at all. Look, man, you got to remove yourself from the issue to look at it with good perspective. That's how we move forward, right? If we don't, that's how we advance the ball. You know what I mean? You can't be at odds. You can't have infighting. Infighting doesn't work for NASA. Why do we think it'll work for us? And like I said, don't get caught up in it. But that doesn't mean you should be agnostic to political issues as well. Right? You shouldn't be ignorant to them. There's certainly issues, and there's certainly stuff that we need to fix. Absolutely. But don't get caught up in it. That's been my advice basically since January. I've been saying it on stream almost religiously. Don't get caught up in it. Careful. And that's how we're able to have these conversations, because I won't allow myself to say, oh, the FAA is screwing Elon because the president doesn't like him. That's a boogeyman. It's a boogeyman. You're never going to be able to prove that, ever. Because government is intentionally obfuscated and bureaucratic. You're never going to be able to prove it. So don't get caught up in it. Figure it out. See what I'm saying? You gotta remember, dude, for as split as everybody says we are on issues, like, I'd say like 90% of the issues everybody sees eye to eye on. Right? We're all still Americans, remember that. Don't let anybody tell you anything different. Just remember, if we're at each other's throats, who wins? The politicians win. Right? Just keep that in mind. Hey Ray, what's going on? Totally didn't jinx it last night saying news wouldn't come out till Friday. Yeah. SpaceX has another huge essay that they wrote on their Twitter account about the FAA and stuff. We're gonna have to dive into that a little bit later. That's gonna be fun. Not. Infighting. Yeah, invisible. That's infighting between government centers. So the closest thing to Soviet design bureaus that we have would be NASA design centers, and infighting between the centers is actually going to kill us. That stagnates stuff. But anyway, you guys don't want to hear me talk about that crap. You want the factory, right? At least I would hope. That's correct, Yannick. Like, once again, you don't need to be ignorant to political issues. I'm not saying bury your head in the sand. I'm saying don't get pissed off. This stuff's designed to piss you off. It's supposed to make you unhappy. So politicians can garner sympathy. Just remember that. It's important to understand. Fear is a hell of a motivator, man. Don't bury your head in your butt. Yeah, don't be like me. Sometimes I have my head completely up my tailpipe. I'm sorry, I can't help it. But anyway, yeah, you guys want to see Factory. factories get built, so I'll stop talking about it because, yeah, I frankly don't like talking about it in the first place. Alright, so I need more ingots so I can make more pipes over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put down... Oh, I need plates. I can't recommend enough learning to play devil's advocate against your own opinions. You got to be able to... You got to be willing to throw a monkey wrench in your own ideas if you really want to prove that it's right. That's what I do. That's what I did with Starliner, and everybody called me a Boeing apologist for it. I wanted to be absolutely sure that that program is being mismanaged. I wanted to be 100% sure before I went and said something like that. And it very much seems like it is. But I wanted to prove it. I don't care what anybody else says. I wanted to make sure I knew for sure. And I'd say we looked at the facts and we proved it pretty well that past mismanagement of the Starliner program is the direct result of these problems. Them firing all the staff from the shuttle, right? Because they... Long story short, the reason why Starliner is having problems goes back to just, frankly, terrible spaceflight policy. That's the quick and easy way to say it. I split this line so we could get more ingots because I noticed we were saturated over there. See, we're saturated, so we can. This smelter was bottlenecking, so now we can produce more ingots that way, and I can take more ingots to make more pipes, so we can make more smart plates. And we can do that with clean green power. See, look at that! Look at that! I mean, it's not green power. That's still making a ton of emissions. But hey, whatever. It's green power, meaning what we put in it is green. That's what I'm trying to sell. That's what I'm trying to say. Did you know that there's an FAA in KSP? What? What is that, a joke? The trees were green. Yeah, it's green power because we're burning things that are green. So technically, it's green power. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Sweet. We shouldn't be hearing this noise for a little while. Once again, guys, this right here with the Summers loops and the Summers loops on the biomass and the solid biofuel, this was 5 minutes of using that chainsaw. 5 minutes. And this is enough to power this factory at almost a 0.5 gigawatt for a very, very long period of time. We're not consuming all this, not anytime soon. Like I said, biomass is pretty damn good energy density. Like I said, 450 megajoules per unit. That's pretty damn good. That's actually pretty high energy density. Ray, what I've been able to figure out with the FAA and SpaceX is that SpaceX doesn't like how slow the FAA is going, but the FAA was given all this authority on certifying commercial spaceflight, right? They were given all this expanded authority here, but they were never given the money to do it. That sounds right. That sounds like the government to me. Yep. Forgive me for presuming, but yep, that sounds right. That we know that happens. That's happening with commercial low Earth orbit destinations right now. That happened with HLS. That's the reason why we have a blimp as a freaking lunar lander. Not to say that Starship is bad, But Starship is not needed for what Artemis is trying to do. It's much too big. You're asking for a speedboat and you're getting a container ship. But underfunding is the reason why we have that. Underfunding is why Constellation was cited as being inefficient and over budget, despite being underfunded. That's par for the course. We know that's par for the course. That sounds right. The government hamstringing our aerospace program, yeah, that's been happening for years. I think that SpaceX is just bringing it to light, and it's uncovering some ugly truths that some people don't like. It sounds like they are all concerned about making jobs and not actually flying into space. It's a politician's job to make jobs for their constituents, Ando. Like, that's important to understand. Politicians, I don't think, are doing anything particularly wrong in this regard. You got to remember that. All these people that say, oh, that's just a jobs program. What are they supposed to do? Just let thousands of jobs evaporate from their district? Like, I'll give you an example. Eric Berger has been up. He was up Richard Shelby, a congressman from Alabama. He was up his butt for the longest time about this exact thing. But what is he supposed to do? What is he supposed to do? He has Huntsville. He has Marshall Space Flight Center in his congressional district. What is he supposed to do? Just sit there and let all the space programs from his district evaporate? That's not good for the people he represents, or, I mean, in this particular case, the corporate interest that he represents, which by proxy helps, increases your taxpayer base. That's not good. Why would he do that? Like, everybody says, oh, you got to do the right thing. You got to do the right thing. Well, the right thing is fighting for jobs in his district. Like, I'm sorry, like, there could be other nefarious purposes there. I'm not saying that there isn't, but that's his job. He's doing his job. I don't understand. We're lauding a politician for actually doing the right thing for a change? Like, just because it doesn't suit our short-term aspirations for spaceflight, that seems a little weird to me. I mean, that's their job, dude. That's their job, to make jobs for the district so they can increase their tax base. That's the whole idea. Like, am I wrong here? Like, is EJ's old Satisfactory save on YouTube? I did show it off, Voodoo Cat. I showed off the save, like a couple of days ago. Like in pretty good detail, just to show people. We're gonna need steel belts. We can't feed. Can't feed fast enough. Whose district is the FAA? I'm not 100% sure, Broken. You'd have to look to see where the FAA's headquarters are. I'm guessing it's in DC. So, who knows? Hang on a minute, Chief. Give me one of these stacks of coal. Are you scaling your factory from your fuel production like you did before? Cinnarone, we can do that. This is not a finalized design. Nowhere near it for what I want to do. What I'm trying to do is build out sufficient enough power to be able to keep doing this small scale manufacturing that we're doing to grind out the tiers. That's what we're trying to do. Like, notice these are just containers feeding in assemblers, feeding into containers. I manually move the resources around. This works pretty well from a streaming perspective because I can talk to you guys and I'm not just sitting there focused on the build the entire time. I need to go over here. You going aesthetic once you get all the tiers figured out? Absolutely. Absolutely, hot dog. Yeah, I'm going to bring back our Vabtory industrial aesthetic. Yes. We'll start, when we're done, we'll start with the fabricator building. The reason why I want to grind out all the tiers is because I need all the little odds and ends from the awesome shop to build right. Like, I've got a lot of it unlocked from summer sloops and abusing the alien DNA and stuff, and fencing turbo motors and stuff, or sinking turbo motors. But we still got a good deal of stuff that we need to unlock. Once we unlock all this stuff, Then, see, I got all the signs. We got all the lights unlocked. That one's actually good. Should unlock the asphalt and grip metal. Should unlock all the symbols and whatnot, so we can do all the signage and make everything right. We got to unlock this so I can do my concrete pillars like I did before. So we need those two. The double ramp set could be useful. But inverted ramps you should be able to make all this. Like, all this stuff will help me build better. And help us build what we want. The tilted walls, that's a huge one. Don't necessarily, we need a coffee cup. But yeah, we still got a good amount of tickets that we need to grab. But yeah, I kept one turbo motor because it's cool. It looks like an LS. It's pretty rad. And it's got two big honking turbos behind it. It is a turbo motor, which is pretty cool. What's the container with the purple hole? That is the quantum dimensional depot uploader. Basically, I can store materials in the cloud. See? I have concrete stored in the cloud. In fact, I should probably get more concrete to load up in that thing. Yeah, this is all very quick and dirty stuff just to don't get it right, get it running, get your factory operational, which is what I would recommend to any Factorio or Satisfactory player, to be honest with you, either one. It's called the Federal Aviation Administration for Kerbals, also known as FAC. Let's see what you did there. Can you put them down anywhere? Yeah. Nice. Factorio is much easier to upgrade once it's built, though. Yeah. I started doing the first test build of my long-term factory plan, and I think you bit off more than you can chew. Yarg, that is the exact scenario that I am trying to avoid completely. Guys, the crux of this game is getting stuck in analysis paralysis. All right, that is the big deal. Like, I'm building all this down and dirty stuff because if I started to build this nice, we would be here forever trying to make a biomass burner array. It will make the final, the bigger factory look nice. Make this stuff work. I would always contend to say that anytime you're playing Satisfactory, you should have a quick and dirty factory like this, and then a big factory to do good stuff, like a nice looking factory. Stuff that's actually min-maxed correctly. You don't want to sit here trying to min-max a factory that's just designed for minimum viable product. That's a bad idea. Nobody does that. Like, that doesn't even happen in real life. Like, Tesla, let's take Tesla, the car company, for instance, or battery company that's masquerading as a car company, would be a better way to say it. Take Tesla, for instance. They didn't start by building a gigafactory. That's not how that works. They didn't start by doing that. They started just building a good enough car in limited production, the Model S, the Roadster in low production, right? Before that. And they went from there. You don't try to scale right off the bat. That's not going to end well. Oh, I made ingots. I got to make the steel beams. What's your take on DSP? I like DSP, but I like Satisfactory better. DSP is cool, though. It's a very interesting game. In fact, the uploader has the same footprint as a storage container. Oh, well, that's good. You can upload from inventory at the same time as the container. You have to unlock that, Doom, from what I understand. That's ma'am researched. I have an iron ingot output because I have an iron pipe constructor over here. I almost decided to simplify the drones and deliver back to the factory on a giant drone pad instead of directly to each building, but gosh dang, does it look neat to have a drone pad on the roof of every one of your buildings. Yeah, Yarg, that's actually pretty rad. That's pretty cool, dude. I'm not gonna sit there and pretend like it's not. I don't get how you always have boxes full of stuff. I went out for like 2 hours hunting slugs and wildlife and came back to like 1.5 stacks. Summer's loops, Katra. Seriously, we went... Doom and a couple of other people in chat, D-Doom, and a couple of other people in chat told me, like, I thought that Summer's loops were just for power augmentation. There's a production amplifier mechanic that you can research, and if you add a Summer's loop to something, right? It doubles your output. You can actually basically, it's a duplicate tool. You put it on certain things. That combined with the bespoke manufacturing that I'm kind of doing here, really, yeah, you can just come back to stacks of things. Can you add one to the ticket machine? I don't think so. What's this one? That's the smart plate. We need more rotors for that, but rotors should be right here. The Summers loops actually really make doing something like this a lot easier. Put it that way. How many plates do we have? Okay, we got plenty of plates. We're set on plates for a little while. We're really gonna have to up our rotor production. See if we can do that. Actually, Summers looping this would probably be a good idea. But I don't think I have any more. I think I'd have to go find one. Unless I have one sitting in here. Nope, just Mercer spheres. Keep in mind, you Summers loop things sparingly. Don't do it unless you absolutely need to. We're gonna need plates. I've been playing for 2 hours. Oh. So what the other thing that I'm doing, guys, is we're going out and we're getting stuff. Like, we're going out and while I'm producing, I'm going out and grabbing materials. Right? We're finding crashed ships, we're finding hard drives. So my seemingly low production factory is producing just fine because it's always going to take the same amount of time to go out and find something, go out and find a crashed ship. While you're exploring, you might as well have this working. And having constant power to that was the one bottleneck to that, but with a Summers loop and our biomass, that's not an issue anymore. Yeah, biomass power. Look at all of them. Every single one of these things has 200 in it. We're not running out of power for a long time. Where did you find your SAM? Do you want me to spoil it for you? Hibbit? Chat kind of helped me with it yesterday, but look up in here. You'll find it up there. There's also one in a cave, but I never figured out where that was, nor do I want to figure out where that was because I hate caves. I hate caves. Yeah, no spoilers. No, I won't say nothing. Alright, how much rebar do we have? We should gear up for another fantastic voyage. First thing we should do is go get some more SAM. I have plenty of nobelisks. Alright, leave the important stuff here. Leave that there. That's my smart plate box. Hold on. Actually, I can move this out of here because I have a smart plate line over here. Smart plate. 100, 200, 300. And we're on our way. I'm contemplating getting the game. No problem, Shoddy. Yeah, this Satisfactory's map, which I think is a very endearing thing. Satisfactory's map is old school. It's all hand modeled. No procedural, no voxel stuff. It's hand modeled, which is pretty rad. That as an environment modeler, I really appreciate it. Or an environment modeler in another life, I should say. We should get a stack of screws. We got plenty of bars. We should get a stack of plates. Have plenty of bars. Put that stack of plates in there. Copper sheets. Oh, don't worry about that. Put that in there. We have 1 unit of coal. Put that in there. Put the steel in there. Now I'm going to round off the stacks that we have to make more room. Put that in there. The bars in there. 4 quartz isn't going to do us any good. I would fence that 16 biofuel, but we're not doing that. I'm not fencing the steel because I don't have steel production up. So put that in there. We have some bauxite too, and we have quartz in there too. I probably should have just topped that stack, but that's okay. We have 70 nobelisks on us. We've got plenty of barrel nuts. Put the K tier. Actually, you know what? It's a stack of 60 quick wire. No big deal. I just want to make sure I'm not carrying any like super high ticket stuff. Nah. Nah, we're good. All right. Okay. I'm just going to make sure we have enough for the feeds here for the smart plate. Pretty sure we need more. We can make 80 more smart plates with what we have here. I need more rotors. Rotors in there. Smart plates definitely take a long time. So that one is making rotors, and that's overclocked. You might want to... I'm thinking double the output of this, but... And this one is making my alt rotors. Yeah. Cool. Good. What is this guy set up to do? That one's making reinforced plates, but we need steel plates. We need regular plates to do that. Double the output for the smart plates. Kind of about that life, Doom. I gotta see where I put all my Summers loops. I think I have one here. Yep. Iron pipes. Sloop that. You're gonna need 2 for the assembler. Oh. Alright, give me a second. I think there's another sloop over here, summer sloop over here that I don't
Discovery,
have.
go at throttle up.
Hey Alexis, 71 months, and if you ever have too much later on, worth a lot in the sink. Yeah, you also want a summer sloop alien remains. There's a Mercer sphere there. I don't want that. Get out of here. Hi, Frank. 154. I know what'll make the factory better. Cygnus. You ain't lying. Oh, flute plant. I could have sworn there was an extra summer sloop over here somewhere. What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Did you just shoot at me? How? Now why'd you go and do that? Look what you made me do. You think I wanted to do that? Oh, crap. Here, catch. Where are you going?
Discovery,
Don't
go at
start
throttle up.
what you can't finish! Anyway, we need to find more summer sloops. Cygnus makes everything better. Hey, guys. Hey, I just wanted to say hi. Thing. Ah. Frankie. Boing. Barrel nuts. Barrel nuts. Barrel nuts. In my mouth. Barrel nuts. Sorry. I'm not. So how's this game now in 1.0? Extremely polished. Very, very nice, Alexis. What did I just come in through? Frackery, nothing. We weren't... Nothing. See you tomorrow in class, Miss Vaughn? Nothing. It's fine. Everything is under control. Everything is under control. Relax. Oh, barrel nuts in my mouth. What? Do a barrel roll. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's good. It's good, man. We're not weird. Ish. Prepare to fast forward. Preparing to fast forward. Fast forwarding, sir. Fast forwarding. Switching to secret hyperjets. looking for more summer sloops. I'm also looking for a man by the name of El Guapo. You know this man. Yeah. I hear something. Loopy? Yes. It's Dr. Venkman! Consume. Harvest.
Symphony complete. You are not the nut effigy.
Correct.
The nut effigy is a temple?
I do not think that is correct, even though I am not entirely certain of your definition of temple.
The nut effigy is not you but sings for you.
The nut effigy is an entirely separate entity from me. We aren't even made of the same base components.
It is a vessel of your intelligent clouds.
Probably close enough for now.
Not effigy. They're after me barrel nuts, mate. Gotta go to the desert, Morty. Gotta go to the desert to get me nuts. My portal gun, mate. Turned it into a real gun. Not a real gun, Morty. No, he doesn't want to go with you. He doesn't want to go on any more of your adventures. I've got a portal gun. Get in the freaking car. Sorry. How many summer sloops do we have? One. One summer sloop. Two summer sloops. Hey, I just wanted to know what was for dinner. Can you piece together any of the story yet? The mysterious artifact is the remains of an ancient alien civilization, and that ancient alien civilization is going to repel against Fix-It and blow up the space elevator, Fern Gully style. I don't know if that's spoilers or not. I'm taking a guess, so don't say if it is or isn't. I hear something. I hear something. I hear something. I hear something. Not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. Ah, God, just a Mercer sphere? Ow! Oh, God! Hey! Alright. Alright. Good shot. I don't care about that Mercer sphere. Screw that. I want Summers. Herb. Bingo. There's one. We're gonna have to eat more nuts, mate. More of these barrel nuts. Ah, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, you can shoot out stuff. I can shoot out stuff too. Ow. Nice shot. Oh, did I just kill your kids? My bad. Here, you need to join them in the afterlife. Sorry, these hog remains, we can, you guessed it, we can summer sloop that too. Summer sloop, oh, ooh, purple power sludge. Purple power. Hey, nice hog. Trackery, don't mind me. I'm weird, okay? I don't belong here. They're just hogs. Fine. Don't worry about it. You need them to level up, dude. I mean, if I had my way, I wouldn't be shooting anything. But also, there's a hog overpopulation problem. See, they're overpopulated. You know, in some parts of the world, you get paid to kill hogs. Maybe 9. I'm not, but yeah, they're not, no comment. I'm not touching that one. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this. We might overstress the power system here. Nope, we didn't. Ray, hold off on your other thoughts until space news. Yeah, appreciate it. Oh yeah, DNA capsule. Plop that in there. Oh, see what the sloop does? So guys, it's producing double the DNA capsules. So we're gonna get 120 or 130 DNA capsules out of this, which is awesome. And the other thing that we got to do over here is we need a second summer sloop for this. So now this thing is going to belt out smart plates way faster. We got to be careful about our power consumption. I think we're getting to the upper limits here. Let me look. Max consumption is above our capacity here, but some belts are saturated. We might need to scale our biomass burner array to 1 gigawatt, but with the sloops, we could do that easily. Easy, no problem. Are the machines supposed to sound like Jabba the Hutt? Yes. Ho 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 ho, puta solo, for Chewbacca die. Ho ho ho, mio calubanta pudu. Ho 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 ho. What you? Oh, you can't unhear that? That's my fault. Oh, my bad. You on the crouch slide tech, huh? This is my favorite. This combined with the jetpack is my favorite thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that was me. Yeah. That was too much. We must scale. We must scale. And this is why we need coal power. Kabul? We have technology beyond our comprehension. Behold the Mohawk of eternity. Can you put biomass burners down on the other side of the splitters? Yeah. Yeah. I could. But there's rocks in the way. How much steel do I have on me? I don't have any. Doesn't matter. No wire. I think I put my steel away here. 6. Yeah, that's not gonna make any beams. Puntos. You have to get the wires, idiot. Guys, why didn't you tell me? We'll fly them over here. I have to think of everything. Could you add another step of multiplication to the organic burning with bio coal charcoal recipes? Yes. Yes, you could. Yeah. Yeah, Yannick, we could do that. We'd have to unlock the recipe, but yeah. Yeah, if we added another step, we could quadruple it. So I actually think I have one of those saved in the MAM. Oh, no. No. No, it can't. It can't. No. You'd have to have something that converts solid biofuel. Yeah. Oh well. Gonna have to go out here real quick. Is this thing saturated because it's full or because it's out of power? It's out of power. Did you hear that? What did you do, chat? Making good progress here. The sloops is awesome, dude. I think the Summers loops makes biomass power pretty viable in the early game. That's pretty good, man. It requires a bit more upkeep, but in the early game you're out getting recipes and stuff anyway, so whatever. Ah, phew. Whatever. Yeah, charcoal might do it, Poison, depending on it. You'd have to compare it to what wood outputs for biomass in general. We could possibly get more, but if we can get more, I guarantee it's probably not that much more. The only way I would consider doing it is if we, like, significantly, if it was a significant increase, like 5... Like, you'd also have to take into account the energy density of the charcoal. If the energy density is above 450 megajoules per 1 cubic meter, or per 1 unit, I guess, then maybe. If it produces more, but they make less energy, then it's a push, you know what I mean? You have to take into account the energy density of the thing. There is an automated farm. Alex, it's me with a chainsaw, because I'm a machine. Ha 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 ha. A hotfix just dropped. Yeah, I think it's for belt logging out on belts breaking the game or something, which I don't have a problem with. Leave those there.
expand a little bit more. It's not bad considering I have all this equipment like completely overclocked. I didn't wire them. Yeah, I know. I know. Because I can't hook the belts up to them. Just need steel ingots. Steel beams are super inefficient. $100 ingots makes 25 beams. Blech. The thing about it, Starship is Cygnus. Starship is a Cygnus? What? $50 steel beams should tie me over for a little while. All spacecraft are Cygnus now. Didn't you get the memo? I'm pretty sure I'm the one that perpetrated that whole thing. Because it can have a pressurized payload bay and it's round, therefore Cygnus. I'm sure on some planet this logic works very well, but your weak link is, this is Earth. Are you down with the Cygnus? Oh, ow, I stubbed my toe. I am bleeding, making me the victor. I don't want them on the rocks. I don't want them flipping into the rocks. That's why I didn't do it. Obviously, why didn't do it? Why would I do it if I didn't think it was good? Cool. I need plates for that one last biomass burner, and then we're good. Plates? Platos. Platos, platos, platos. Just got the output multiplier and made 562 protein, now converting them to DNA capsules. It's an infinite form of wealth. Infinite form of wealth and prosperity. Hi. And boom goes the dynamite. 3/4 of a gigawatt. Guys, keep in mind, this all was done off of that 5 minutes of chainsawing that I did. Yeah. Yeah. Summer's Loop. That's a little, that might be a little bit overpowered. That might need to be nerfed. Little. I'm taking the leaves that I harvest. I'm slooping them, right? We're slooping them. We're slooping the biomass into leaves. So doubling the leaf output. And then we're slooping the biomass to solid biofuel and doubling that. So I'm quadrupling the amount of stuff that I harvest. We're quadrupling it. Wood already produces a crazy amount of biomass. I went out, Shaw, and before we did this power array, and I harvested stuff for about 5 minutes. Like with the chainsaw over there. I just cut down a couple of trees. Did about 5 minutes of harvesting, like right over there. And that is enough. That 5 minutes of work is going to keep this powered for a very long time. I mean, it's not a permanent solution, obviously, like coal or something, but yeah, it's enough. It's powering everything except the concrete over there. Let's check on our productions here. We're gonna need plates, so we can make more reinforced plates. Okay, what about over here? Got plenty of rotors. We're gonna need the rotors over here because we're working on a smart plate. And the smart plate is slooped. You need two sloops for an assembly. Oh my god! We're on our way. And then over here, this thing is making pipes like crazy. But then again, I did take all my smart plates and put them in there, so that's not total production. We had probably up to here. So we've produced 222 plates in the time that I was gone to fix my biomass burner array. Meanwhile, over here, we're doubling our protein, the alien protein. We're doubling that with a sloop. And we doubled the carapace remains to the protein, so we get quadruple the amount of protein that we got from killing like maybe 5 or 6 animals. And we'll take the DNA capsules and throw them in the sink for tickets. Pipe it in directly so we see the counter climb. Pipe it in directly to where? If you could craft it back down to its base materials, you could create an infinite loop with splitters. Oh, this. Oh, in the sink. You guys. So you want to see us do that? That's pretty pog. Yeah. This is awesome. Seriously, 5 to 10 minutes of going and hunting animals just gave us 5 tickets. We should be able to unlock something that we need. Nope, we don't need anything from there. Don't necessarily want decals and stuff just yet. We need those too. So we need 4 more. We need 9 tickets. So I'm gonna put those in there because that's the big milestone that we need to unlock. Put the ingots in there. Put my steel in there. And put coal and iron in there. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that doesn't matter. So here, check this out. We got a purple power slug, right? Go in here. Purple power slug.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Nova Raptor gifted 10 subs. Thank you. That would produce 5. Now we got 10. Because of the sloop. The sloops are awesome. That's one of my favorite additions to this by a long shot. I'll get all the raw materials that I have in here out and put them somewhere else. Your own alert spooked you. I was like, oh. Yeah. No, but thank you for the tenor. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. $820 megawatts. If I put the 4 burners over here, despite the rocks, I don't know if we could fit them. But if we did put them over here, I definitely can't fit them with the wiring. But if we did that, we'd probably be up to a gigawatt. But look at that. We're barely putting a dent in it. Okay. With that being said, do I have... Let's take a stack of our now plentiful biofuel. And let me just... let's go on a trip to get some more SAM, I think. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to put... I have copper spool on me that I got from making assemblers a little bit earlier, so I'm gonna take those and put those back in there. And the 2... Oh, I don't want to drop the pale berries because... Alright, we'll put down the object scanner. I don't need that right now. Okay, excellent. Do we have enough biofuel for the truck? Question, if summer sloops take increased power, do you know your net power gain by duplicating biofuel? I haven't done the math for that, Etel, but if I had to guess, it probably pushes. If I had to guess. Right? Like... Alright, let's go for a quick ride.
I think because I'm overclocking them with the sloops, that I think net it's probably a little bit of a gain if I'm looking. That's just based off of what I've seen. Like, I don't know if that's. What is the tech path to unlock the buggy? I believe it's in Caterium. Is it quartz? Barrel. You know what? I hate driving through this forest to get to my SAM deposit, so I am probably gonna clear it out a little bit. Build a nice road in here. Hey, tickets. Yeah, we should probably do that. Probably clear it out a little bit. Or we could just grab some of this stuff right here. Yes. Leaves, give me your leaves. I need you. Look at this. It's all dirty. It's all overgrown. It's like those channels where they remove like overgrown sidewalks and stuff. See? No. There we go. Yeah. See. Look at all this. All these vines. You're covering up these beautiful rocks. Hi, Burb. Do plants and trees grow back? If you leave the chunk, they'll grow back. Yeah. Tailberry and barrel nuts do. I don't see why the foliage wouldn't. It's really only dependent on if you build there. If you build there, then it won't grow back. I think, if I'm understanding how this all works correctly. Could be wrong, though. We'd have to test. Have you heard about the news about the avian variety, a certain ornith? No, I have not, and I don't want to. Right, those. Bad pythos. Bad. Don't make me get the squirt bottle out. No, don't do that. Don't.
we go. Nice and clean. Kill Lando? What? What did you just say? That was strange. Look through the window. Oh, I thought I heard kill Lando. I'm like, why? No. He's the Baron Administrator of this facility. Harvesting Tabana gas. You will not deviate from your present course. Come on.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What did the rocket say when it was chilly outside? Close the dang launch window.
This is fine. Thank you for being supportive of the channel. I appreciate you. Who wants to die? Oh, looks like you do. Not clever enough. Hi, Frank. So, like, this stuff's probably not going to come back because I built this here, but it's fine. it's just a normal iron. Frank, the friendly factory inspector. Yes. Can you build a forest harvester? No, you can't. Yeah, that's the catch of using biomass. You cannot do that. Burb. You can build, I mean, yeah, you can build a forest harvester, the chainsaw, yeah. Hi, Frank. The bird is the building inspector, okay? That's Bob. Bob the building inspector. Yeah. All right. Making a better road to get to my SAM deposits. I'm just making sure we harvest all this, because once again, we're on biomass power, but it's scaled biomass power using summer sloop, so all that is going to get me a lot of resources. It's going to get me quadruple what we have. Start a new factory? When 1.0 came out, yeah. And I kept the paleberry. Probably not going to grow underneath the bridge, but that's real life. It'll probably grow. It'll probably be fine. Yeah, R2 says, I hadn't gone through grinding out the tiers since update 2. And I wanted to basically get a better impression on 1.0. Starting from scratch. I'm not gonna lie to you, it was not an easy decision getting rid of my old factory, because I really like that factory. That was not a decision I came to lightly. Good news, AC-130s will be keeping their 105. Oh. Well, that's good. I ran out of interdimensional concrete. Crap. Exactly, Etel. That was kind of where I'm at. It's kind of... like, part of that factory... Yeah, there was a lot of glaring bottlenecks with that factory that would have required a lot of retrofitting. And they did a detail pass on some parts of the terrain where the factory was built, so some of it was in the rocks. Well, at least we got one side. Pretty much belted out. Do I have any concrete left? Nope. Gonna need a little bit more concrete here. I don't know. Was there a limestone deposit in here somewhere? I hate that noise. Oh. It's the bird. Whatever. We'll jump up there to our mountain depository of sand. This is a nice walk. This is fun. We're having fun. Guys, these ladders are super safe. You know how you know? Because they're yellow. They're high-vis yellow. That adds to the safety. Is that a cave entrance down there? Yes, and there's a nuclear hog behind it. There is definitely a nuclear hog behind it. No, I shouldn't do this way, but I need to make room for all the sand. Cool. Anything else we want to explore while we're here? Pretty sure pretty thoroughly explored over here a second ago, or yesterday. A second ago. Nice. Might want to check out over there while we're here. Put an interdimensional storage unit on the output of the SAM miner. I probably will a little bit later. Right now I'm using it to interdimensionally store concrete. Actually, you know what? Excuse me. You buy yellow cars because they're safer. Well, yeah, of course. I don't think I can make enough SAM fluctuators with the resources that we... Nope, can't do it. I have no resources. I have 126 concrete in interdimensional storage. Nice. Greetings from Walcott, Iowa. I think the next adventure, we gotta stop here. Trucking museums are cool and the buffet is awesome. Alright. Ernok, what do you think about doing the doors, taking a day when you're here and doing the doors on your car? It's a two-man job, dude, because we gotta move them and they're heavy. Okay, Bree, I got your message. Oh, I just ran off a cliff. That's fine. Yeah, there's a nuclear hog behind that. All right, I have the bushings coming, dude. The bushing fix kit. Dorman 38401. Work out more? Edman, at the door is 100 pounds, and you have to basically squat the door for, well, we hook the bolts up and when we take them off and put it on. Like, yeah, yes, you're not wrong. But also, bro, do you even lift? Oh, I can lift it. I'm not worried about my muscles. It's my back. Need two people to do it. Can I do the rusty rockers? Let me figure out how to do it on the Coronet, and then I'll get back to you. That's gonna be the big winter project for us, Juices. The Coronet has, it's rough. Very rough. It's been just sitting, and it kills me. I walk past it every day coming up here, and yeah, not pleased. Really not happy with what I see, so. There we go. Now we got a nice clean pathway. And there should be enough to put a train in there too, eventually. Dude, you got like 3 feet of air. You were thinking about a combine harvester, Yannick, basically? Yeah, no, I think they don't want to do that because of a game mechanic. Don't you have an engine lift? You can swing it under the lift with straps. I don't think I have the... I do have a lift, Zeppelin, but I don't think I have the space to do it. Plus, I want Ernock to come and help me. Part of the deal with the whole road trip thing was that, you know, he financed buying Bluefus and bringing the Camaro here, and me teaching him how to wrench. That was part of the mutual agreement. So that is going to produce 4 times the amount of of solid fuel, of biomass, and then, or that's going to produce 2 times the amount, and then it's going to produce 2 times the amount of biomass. So yeah, with Summers loops, you can really power early game stuff off of complete biomass. It's not a big deal. What's our power right now? 820, baby. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? You got space for mycelium? You got spare mycelium to feed it. I do not have a lot, if any. No, I don't. Sam can go in there, though. Alright, let's go over here. How many pipes do we have? Got plenty. Why not connect the smelter to the constructor? I don't want spaghetti hockey. I know that's like... That was weird. I know that's like sacrilege for people that are like, people that love min-maxing things. But yeah. This is neat and organized, to be honest with you. It's very easy to get spaghetti in the early game when you're just trying to grind out tiers. Even with a second set of hands, the lift is... If you want me to use a lift, Zeppelin, I will. If that makes you happy. I was thinking going and buying a door caddy, but yeah, lift works too. Yeah, I'm just, this stuff is just down and dirty, supposed to work. Just get it working. For right now. That's what this is supposed to do. Door caddy equals money, engine lift equals owned. Honestly, I think it'll be easier with the caddy, considering I don't really have the room for to move the engine crane around there. But is there anything in this game that you think wouldn't translate well to the console version? Performance. Satisfactory is a game of scale. I don't think consoles would be able to understand like a 20 bajillion inserter thing here. That's the second time that visual glitch has happened right there. Not great, Bob. How's the building with the controller? I can't imagine building with a controller would be useful here, to be honest with you. This game was meant to be played on PC. Playing it on a console is just gonna neuter the control systems. Alright, well that's all doing its thing. See what the doggo is up to. Doggo! Where are you? Hello? Where's he at? That's not doggo. Got some flex on the tower with a recent test. Dude, that whole tower is freaking moving. That's sketch. Oh, I don't like that at all, Blue. Whoa. That's no joke, man. You see that whole thing freaking move? There's concrete in that thing. Dude, you know what's crazy? That's the problem we had in KSP. The tower would bend. It would just bend like crazy. Everything's a spring. Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, there he is. Doggo. Thanks, buddy. Good job, Pippin. Dude, that's weird seeing that tower do that. Look at that. Look at all that. Look at that. Who would have thought? Not me. Perfect. 22 capsules. Put the ticket in there. We have 6. I don't know what visual glitch is going on there, but I don't like it, and yeah, we're not gonna deal with that. Can't go and deal with it. I just started getting into this game, so I have much to learn. I already have ideas on how to improve the factory when I do another playthrough. Drool, you're playing this? Oh, boy. I am very, very, very much looking forward to what you come up with, man. Let me put it to you like that. Given past endeavors. Very Bing chilling, Daisha. Bing chilling. Alright, cool. Been here an hour and have 2 more until my final flight today. Ooh, you had a layover in Austin? Hey, Sneaky.
How many smart plates do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we almost have it. Almost have enough smart plates. What do we need to make versatile framework? Oh, crap. That's gonna suck. We need some iron ore. Iron and coal. We gotta make ingots to feed this correctly so we can make beams. Mod frames shouldn't be too hard. I think I'll just put the steel production basically right here, right on this row. Coal is right over there. We'll just straight belt it over here past the concrete and go from there. Also,
You're gonna hate me. I'm getting a Mach-E rental when you're in San Diego. And all right, fun with that. Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, we'll just put a quick steel production line up here, pulling coal from over there. That's gonna be a really long belt. Yeah, if you respawn, there's a OSHA counter. Yeah, exactly. Here, look. Days since last incident. I've survived a month without dying. Yay! I'm sure that'll... I'm sure we'll die at some point. I mean, you know what I mean. Let's just get kind of an idea on okay. On a scale of 1 to Bing chilling. Oh, factories. Yeah, this is great. 6,000 steel, huh? $100, $200, $300, $400, $500, $600, $700, $800, $900, $1,000. Stop it. That's gonna take a while. Bars and plates. Alright, up here, this one's still gotta produce plates. Okay, so we need to fill it up with screws. Easy peasy. Bars of steel. we need to fill that up with bars. Plates. Okay. That versatile framework is going to take a second with all the steel that we're going to need. Nice. That should keep us going for a little while. Blah, 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 blah. Jabba the Hutt. I'm gonna take the rest of those smart plates and we'll sink them. Because I can. Boom! They're worth a good amount. Not a lot, though. They are needed for the next phase, the smart plate. Yeah, we'll make a new run later. Not worried. Steel, huh? Alright, we have to figure that one out. We're gonna need beams. There's really no getting around it. I can deny it no longer! If we went and found 2 more Somers loops, we could get 2 of these busting out frames. Wait, where did those frames go? I had frames on me. Where did they go? Where have they gone? Maybe in this one? Oh. So we need 500 of those, so 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. So, okay, once we start getting into the second row with frames, we'll be good. And that's going to make double what we need. Oh, we can divide that by 2, can't we? They were removed. Where have they gone? Yeah, Hockey, that's right. I'm not thinking 4th dimensionally. So that means we need 3,000 steel beams, right? What do we need to make those beams? I think I need to open up a foundry. So that takes frames and rotors. I need that for a second. Yeah, the sloop's unreal. I'm powering an early game factory entirely off biomass because I can quadruple the amount of biomass that I get with sloops. You know, converting leaves and wood to biomass and then converting it to solid biofuel from there, dude, you can really go crazy with this. We got to make ingots, and then we can do molded beams when we combine with concrete, and the concrete production is right already over there. That's pretty sweet. You can sloop slugs. Absolutely, Cubian. Yeah, why do you, I have, dude, everything is overclocked because I honestly have an abundance of, this stuff. I just worked that out from what you said. All right. 5,400. Let's go 50. Let's say 5,500 concrete. How much does this thing hold right now in this? 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,200. Okay. How long is it going to take to make 8,600 steel ingots? One jetpack. Got to grind through the tiers to unlock it. Wait, if we sloop it, we only need half of everything. So okay. Hey, get back here. Okay. What kind of deposit is right here? I really hope it's iron. Pure copper. Walls. Damn. And the big thing is going to be getting power over here, I think. In the constructor, Shoddy, you can't craft slugs, but you can double the amount of slugs. So if you have a purple power slug and you have it in a constructor with a summer sloop, it'll make 5 normally on the crafting bench. It'll make 10 in the constructor. Basically double your output. So in reality, guys, what I need here, if I'm going to versatile framework, right? Let's take that and we add to the to-do list. It says we need 1,000, but if we sloop it, we only need 500. So that's the real amount that we need right there. Because we're going to summer sloop it in an assembler. It'll double your output. We have 150, and we're going to need 250. That's not bad at all. We should be able to get that done before space needs. Okay, so what am I going to need? I'm going to need a coal miner, 2 Mark 1 miners. We're going to need a lot of power poles, so we need a lot of cable. Plenty of that. Let me just stock up on some cable so we can run the power grid out here. Cable is right there. We got plenty of that. All right, cool. Not worried about that. And then what we're going to need is a foundry array. We can just do one. It's really not a big deal. Just have that bust out ingots. And then the constructors. But the reality is that we only need 1,500 steel. Because we can Somersloop pretty much every step of the way. Oh, this is so cheap. Yeah, exactly, Shoddy. That's why I'm kind of not connecting anything together. I'm just... Yeah. Okay. For now, let me edit the to-do list. For now, let's just get all the stuff that we need to get this all set up. Clear the list. We're going to need 2 miners. We got plenty for the power poles. That's for 20 of those. Just need 2. We're gonna need 2 portable miners. Yeah, I don't think I need 20 either. Yeah, Jeff, you're probably
My name is Jeff.
probably right. I don't have steel production up right now, so what I'm going to do is grab plates from this thing so we can make Mark II belts. That's fine. It's not the best, but it'll work. We are going to need a good amount of concrete because I need to make some platforms over here. And then, once again, we need to run power down this way. So let's just grab a good amount of this. Wait a minute. I just need to check something here. Yeah. The foundry with concrete, that still needs ingots, so we still have to make... Yeah, let's just get steel ingot production up. Very basic. Very, very basic. And, you know, while I'm running out there, we should probably run the power. And while we're running the power, we might as well hook up the concrete. That's where we can tap it from. Why is the line all crooked? Whatever. I was trying to space those right, but whatever. Don't have to worry about that now. Just make it look right later. Do you have any grand plans for your factory? Yes, I do. Yeah, dude, I have some ideas. That's ugly how it just kind of goes all over the place, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Gross. Yeah, no, I'm not proud of that. Don't worry. I just need this to work for now. Go. All right, so go. All right, let's see what this thing. Oh, it doesn't like it. Okay. You ever seen the movie Tremors? Dude, absolutely. You haven't... Yeah, absolutely. Tremors is amazing. It's one of my favorite movies. Well, let's call it my favorite B-list movie. Imagine if they added that to this game. Graboids? Do I have to imagine that? Because that's... I hate graboid. No. Do not want. Hate graboids. I took the sloop out of that? Where did I put it? Oh, I put it over here. Okay. Could have sworn I had a sloop in here, but... Alright. Alright. Guys, do the foundries need two? I don't know. I have to look. I always hear that warping noise right there, dude, for some reason. Maybe it's like when you're entering a different chunk or whatever. We need another Somers loop. Actually, that's pretty good at doing its thing. I swear it has something to do with the Blade Runners? Oh no, not the Blade Runner. You're addicted to sloops. For the early game, they're super freaking useful, man. So where do we need these things to absolutely be? We absolutely need sloops on our biomass stuff, and that's about it. Doesn't necessarily need to be on anything else. I don't think I have anything here. No. They give you a warning every 2 hours, I think, Artusis. We definitely need to sloop on this, but not for much longer. Because we need 250 frames, so 100, 2...
Dang, that was quick.
It's time for a break when you go to McDonald's and think, man, I need to slip these French fries. Watch, ready? I see it, S-Hack, thank you. The summer sloops can amplify your production, Pigeon. See that thing? You gotta go and find them. They're scattered on the map. Sloop kid afraid to leave his sloop. Did you just make a Hey Arnold reference, Enco? Is that what I just heard? That's, Alright. Sloop kid's afraid to leave his sloop. I saw it, RB. I saw the MD series, yeah. I saw somebody using a pretty interesting road tool there the other day. You heard about the Ricardo rumors. Apparently his last race this weekend is Liam has a contractual clause where he needs a permanent F1 seat by the end of the month, or else he can negotiate with other teams. I don't wonder if that's enough. Yeah, that was enough.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That can hold 4,800 steel ingots. Okay. We're still not feeding coal fast enough. Go faster! Go faster, Twidget! That's fast enough. How's our power consumption? Yeah, we're good. Man, I remember overthinking steel and being like, we need to set this up, we need to make this much, we need to do this. Is fine. This is fine. This will work. Even without the sloops, it would be fine. Just make it work. Is what I'm trying to tell you. A little behind on the streams. We using biofuel? Oh yeah. I'm using summer sloops to scale biofuel. Yeah. We'll be able to power us basically right into the mid to late game. It's not a problem. Frick scaling to coal. What a waste of time. You have to set up water, and then you have to set up stupid reactors, and all these. Then you need steel for all the stupid pipes. No. I have almost a gigawatt capacity biofuel array here, and it's not running out of fuel anytime soon. Yeah. And if we had a power augmenter with another summer sloop, we could add 500 megawatts to this and literally never run out of power. Gigawatt power plant is absurd for biomass. That's ridiculous. And look, we're never running. Yeah. That produces 4 times the amount of solid biofuel that you see there. Yeah. We're not even close to running out. We're not running out for a long time. I'll put it to you like that. The interesting thing here is that biofuel didn't really make sense until the summer sloops came around, right? But if you think about it, biofuel is actually pretty good. It's 450 megajoules per unit. That's pretty damn good energy density in this game. That's better than coal. I'm not sure about oil, but yeah, that's pretty damn good. So I was thinking, frick teching to coal, that's a waste of time. Just scale the biomass with the summer sloops, right? And go from there. You could turn DNA caps into biomass. Yep. Plus it produces to match, it doesn't overproduce. We could have it do that with batteries as a battery backup, but I think that's overthinking it. Is our feed correct? Feed is good. Excellent. Until you tech to nuclear? I never saw the need to tech to nuclear, Jack, because you have all that damn nuclear waste that you don't have with, you don't have that with oil. I was thinking just scale oil. Way easier. But then again, I haven't gone down the nuclear tech tree in this game before. So who knows? The attractiveness for coal is to get away from having to collect resources to create biomass. Yeah, Artusis, I've probably done... You're right, you're not wrong. But see, here's the thing. It's the struggle to get the stupid thing up. You have to get water, you have to get coal, you have to get them to the same spot, you have to power the stupid power plants, you have to make a red. You need pipe, and for pipe you need steel. No, screw that. Dude, we should be able to power this indefinitely for probably like, I'd say at least 5 or 6 more hours in game, easily. And it took me 5 minutes of cutting down things with a chainsaw. Why the hell would I go coal? No way.
Isn't it copper for pipes? I might be thinking the Mark II pipes, but either way, still less complicated because I don't need a copper line then. Isn't it steel for Mark II pipes or is it copper? I forget. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Piper's copper sheet for Mark I. Yeah, okay, then that doesn't make it as appealing, I guess, but this took no work. That took 5 minutes to make that, and 5 minutes of harvesting, and I never have to worry about it, and I don't need to send anything out anywhere. Mark II is sheet plus plastic. Anyway, well, either way, sheet plus plastic, you know. Okay, so... Okay, so we have enough concrete to make those molded beams. Like, seriously, it is minimal amount of work to get pretty good power. You don't need to, I don't even need to worry about it. Oh, we need pipes. Let me get some of my steel ingots. Put those in there for a second. Grab that there for a second. Actually, put that back in there. Give me a full stack. I seriously think that this is way easier than teching to coal. Way easier. Could be wrong, though. So what is it? Decided that too much changed and the old save had to go? Yeah, pretty much. Part of the save was underground, unfortunately. Do the summer sloops feel OP? No, not for me. Okay, sorry, getting texts on my phone. Okay, steel beams, that's what I need. Alright, hold on, I got a call here. I will in a second, Bree. Let me finish this, dude. Get this to the point where we're automated and then we're good to go.
Jeez, can't you see I'm playing video games here? Jeez, and entertaining all these fine people? Jeez. Give me a second. Let me just set this up and then we'll go. That's gonna give me a 1.5 multiplier, I think, only with one summer through. Okay, that's the third phone call now, so apparently my attention is needed. I'll be right back, okay?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, I'm back. We're good. Don't worry. Nobody died. We're good. Nobody died. It's all good. That was cool, though. Is Titan okay? Yeah, everything's good, Ernok. Yeah, no, you really want to know? My father-in-law was at one of the, stops for Hot Rod Drag Week and, bumped into Tony Angelo. Let's just say he knows who I am now. Okay, that's good. That's pretty. I mean, I'm not upset. I'm not upset. That's not upset. Yeah. Okay. 6 minutes to space news. Yeah, I kind of wanted to, do that when I was just taking a second for space news. But all good. All right, so we're making all the steel beams here with the sloops. You could punch this out real quick, man. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, I watch Stay Tuned all the time. Tony Angelo's a really, really well-known dude in the hot rodding community. Yeah, he has a channel on YouTube called Stay Tuned, which is killer. Yeah, it's killer. They do some awesome freaking builds on that channel. I watch it all the time. And Tony Angelo is he was a former Formula Drift driver, and he worked for Hoonigan for a little while, before Hoonigan decided to do whatever they did. And now he after that he worked on Hot Rod Garage for Motor Trend. So yeah, dude, he's pretty damn well known. Like, yeah, that's super cool. That's awesome. That's super cool. I mean, my father's pretty cool. He's pretty cool dude. RB, Tony Angelo on Stay Tuned on his YouTube channel. He took an S10 4x4, right? Like a 91 or a 92, right? It was a box body, first gen S10, right? He took it and then he went and found a junk Astro van that was all-wheel drive, right? With a V6, with a 4.3 in it, right? And he parted out all the parts out of the Astro van, the all-wheel drive and the V6, and then bought a cheap turbo and turboed it. So it's turbo 4.3 all-wheel drive, and put that all into the S10 and made a fake Cyclone, which is, that build is sick, dude. Carb 4.3 with a suck through, or not a suck through, it was a blow through turbo. Yeah. And before I'm checking out your Twitch stream, yeah, that guy is super cool. Hot rodding legend right there, man. So that's pretty sweet. Should have gone. Damn it. Damn it. We're supposed to score. Dang it. All right, so edit to-do list, clear that. We know we have enough, so now we need to go into what? Why have you stopped working, mate? Bow ties don't come in blue, though. That's how many steel beams we need. Almost there. Let's get enough steel beams for this, and then we'll jump into space news, okay? Why did that stop? Don't stop.
What's that, Mason? Make more. Belt's slacking a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I don't have Mark IVs as hacks, so kind of go rude on that one, but it's all right. Always right there. Dude, that's got to be like entering a chunk or something. I thought that noise would be something like, oh, it's some magical thing with the SAM. No, it's just a game glitch. What's the current project? Versatile framework, dude. I've been abusing the heck out of sloops, out of Summers loops to make lots of stuff and things. Like using sloops to quadruple my biomass supply so I don't have to run anything off coal. That's pretty awesome, man. I'm sorry, that's funny, dude. We're doubling our biomass count and then doubling the biomass to solid fuel, and that's quadrupling my biomass that we get. So like 5 minutes of chainsaw work cutting down like a little bit of trees over there is enough to power this indefinitely. Which is super funny to me. All right, we don't need to sloop that. Here we go. Sloop addiction is real. Are you procrastinating coal? I'm not procrastinating it. I'm going to bypass it completely. There's no need for it. These things are surprisingly orderly. I like staying organized, man. Staying organized is the name of the game in this. Really easy to lose. To lose, like, what you're doing. Like, I don't know what's going on. Want to do is double the output of that. There we go. How are versatile frames coming? Should bust it out here real quick, actually. We have an overclocked summer sloop foundry there, and then an overclocked summer sloop foundry here. That's just... Yeah, we can't feed ingots fast enough. That's crazy. So that the machine is getting a tiny bit of downtime. That should fix that problem. Yeah, slowly. It's not enough. All right. Once again, I'm gonna get all the beams that I need, and I'll set up for versatile framework, and then yeah, we'll jump into space news. His YouTube channel grew quick for being young. Yeah, Tony's cool, Yannick. He's a cool dude. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, he does some pretty awesome stuff with cars. That's the kind of stuff that I kind of want to get into on my YouTube channel and stuff, but. The problem is that there's so many damn good games. So many damn good games. I find myself just sitting here playing games all day. I forgot, is this EJ's first playthrough of the game? No, Sig. My old save goes back to update 2. This is my third save ever in Satisfactory. First save went from release to update 2. Release update 1, and then I had to restart at update 2, and then update 2 to update 9 for the second one. Yeah. Once the beams are done, actually, go in here, take all that. could set up 2 of these with versatile framework and summer sloops. And we'll exponentially reduce the amount of time that we need to do anything, which is pretty awesome. What does this one need to keep making those plate? All right. Okay, I'm gonna put those in. No. Wow, it got super dark. Here, this will be a good spot for these for now. It's just where I'm storing pipe. You can also put the plates there, and then that one freaking pipe you can put there. Okay, cool. Now, what I'm gonna need is we need to take this. Put this here. Set that feed. $50 and 18, $50 and 38. Yeah, it's not going to exactly align. That's all right. Okay, now we just got to fill these up with beams, and then we're good to go. We'll sloop both of these things, and then we'll have versatile framework pretty damn fast. I don't remember a Galaxy in the skybox. Will you make an MW car in my garage? What's an MW car? You scrapped your save. Dude, the sloops will absolutely allow you to grind out stuff quick. Always right there, that little... Okay, yep, we have enough. What I'll do here is just get rid of that. Get the sloops there. Take this, get the sloops there, and then we'll just overclock this thing. That'll just keep, we'll just keep that thing producing beams. Why not? Good to have them. We love power towers, they're good for long distances. Booster 12 is on the transport stand, ready to head out to the launch site. You think they're gonna static fire, Forge? You think they'll do one? Okay. SBMTs are under 32. Testing closure on the 23rd for what it's worth. Yep, they're gonna do a static fire. They're gonna have that stack ready to go. Did they replace any Raptors? Not to my knowledge. Alright, so these are busting out versatile frameworks. We should have a good amount of those sooner rather than later. hate having one of something in there, so just think of the damn thing. Good. 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 Alright, we're tidying everything up here. That's good. That one's empty. They don't have a permit for water deluge yet. Oh. Really now? Man, I gotta find more summer sloops. No, we gotta start space news, dudes. Also, one chute. I don't want the chute. I have a chute when you can have a jetpack. That was very productive. We got a lot of stuff done today. You don't have a jetpack. Yeah, I know that. We're already a tenth of the way there in that couple of minutes. Space News Fix It thanks you for your productivity. Oh, some leaves in there. We will leave them here. Oh god, I'm doing it too. How are we doing on biofuel? Still maxed completely? Yep, still maxed completely. That's right. You're damn right I do, people. Oh, no, 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 not the sloop. The overclock. Don't need to overclock it. It's saturated. Is today's news short? I said it would be short if there wasn't any new news, but there is some stuff with SpaceX and the FAA that I want to look into. Also, there's some really, really, really spectacular footage of Ship 31 static fire. So yes and no. Well, yes, but actually no. But actually, yes. Dude, we're sorting this out. This is actually pretty cool. Let me just check how many screws loose do we have up here? Okay. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Give me all that. Before I log off, I'm just gonna go over here and just in case we need more pipes. Work has been terrible today. Jack even got to go boating for the live stream yesterday. Not a kayak yet, though. Perfect feed. Yeah, those bars aren't worth anything. Okay. All right, guys. We will do a space news at the top of the hour. Or not top of the hour, half past. So give me 15 minutes. I'm just gonna go down and check on Bree and everything.
and we'll go from there. Yeah, the next time we play Satisfactory, I'll probably play it tomorrow. Probably play it tomorrow, same time. Yeah, probably do that. So we can get that space elevator tier done. That's going to be awesome. Anyway, I'm going to switch us over to Space News here, and Space News will begin in about 15 minutes. I just got to get ready. So get those links ready for what you want to talk about. I have some things here and there, but